Hello. Are you here? Great, alright. What up? I'm trying this game of Estelle first. As you know. We're gonna see if this is a really good game. Hello, Great Arranged. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
何してるんだ
Oh, it's in Japanese. 何してるんだ?
さあ来い。その目を労働に向ける時が来た。
Wow. Quite simple Japanese as well. Can you hear something? Adjust the pleasure until the volume is comfortable level. How are you, Great Arranged? Rain, why have you betrayed me? Hold on, I have to check something. You just write Lucy and then nothing. That's treacherous. What do you say? Yeah? I should probably, because nobody pays attention to the, how do you call it? The croissants! Hello, Estelle. I decided to try your game. I decided that it's time. But I'm already stuck. I'm stuck at the tutorial for the game. What did I miss? It's all empty. Is this one of those games when I have to just blindly walk around and figure everything out? It's not a door. It's a bed. True. It's true. Any good business would be open at all times. Why, what about it? What's up? Why is it concerning? I'm not concerned. Is this a Japanese game? I heard them speak Japanese.
Hope you don't mind, but could you tell me?
Where the hell is the boss?
Oh, it's not.
Yes, I am the boss.
そんなわけないだろアホか真に受けるなよえなこいつはボスなんかじゃない
Okay, you got me. I am not the boss, nor a penguin, but in fact, the great Dracula.
ああいったくいかれた野郎だこんなやつとはもうやってられるか
I am not nuts. I am Dracula.
What are your pain points? What's your problem? What are our business struggles today? Let me help you invest in your future.
えそれって新手のマルチか何か難しい言葉よしてくれないかめまいがしそうだ
No! Just tell me about this dumb job already!
仕事に積極的なのかそりゃいい心がけだいやそうだなよく聞いてくれ時間はだいぶかかったがこのおしゃべりはなんとかボスの居場所を突き止めただが一つ問題があるとすればお前は遅すぎた今からそこに滅びた身の始末に行こうにももう俺たちには時間が残されてないんだ
Huh, seems I am out of the loop. Shall we review the job description?
まああんたのその変な言葉遣いで言うとすれば俺たちが狙ってるのはボスの腹渡だなそいつは俺たちの最大のワークターゲットってとこかな
Understood. Aim for the target.
そうなんだこれ誰だタバコ吸ってるダメだこのスモークのせいで肺がどうにかなっちまうもうタバコのスモークは大嫌いだ最悪だ
I am Dracula.
黙れ
Let's arrange our next ambush at the scene. Could you point out the boss's location?
こっちだこっちに来い見ろあの島が見えるかボスはどうやらあそこに潜んでるらしいんだなだがまずはこのスモークを消し去ることが先かもなで取引成立か
Wonderful. Used to what? Jesus Christ. So much complaining.
あんたは元いた場所に戻れそして受付を見つけるんだどうすれば肺をパンクさせずにボスの元にたどり着けるのかを必ず聞くんだ
That is most categorically doable.
あんたが思ってる通りここに座って仕事してると息苦しくなってくるよ
I have to look everywhere at all times, not to miss. Okay, I'm gonna play this at a very sluggish pace. Because people complain, okay? I have to look up now. I have to slowly look around. Wouldn't want to miss anything. Who knows? Maybe there's something here. Maybe there's something in this corner here. Maybe there's something here. You never know, okay? Maybe there's a little cool thing here. Maybe somewhere here. Is there something secret here? Oh, maybe I should go here. How do I get out of here? Could I soft block myself for a bit there? But it's okay. I wouldn't want to miss finding out that I can soft block myself now, would I? It's not a door, okay? This is not a door. You can call it a door, but it's not a door. I will never accept it. I need to use it now, okay? Why does the game want to decide for me what I need and don't need? Oh my god, do I have to switch to Black Mesa in a moment? You don't really appreciate how cool I am. It's welcoming the aperture.
You must be the entity that figured out where our target was. Is that verifiably true?
What? Did you call me a stinky penguin?
No, but I know a guy who could get you one.
I can hear your thoughts.
This is a barbecue game that Estelle has recommended. It's a roguelike because Estelle likes roguelikes, nothing else.
あんたが思ってる通り、ここに座って仕事してると息苦しくな。
It's a fever dream roguelike. Estelle is trying to lie to us. I'm already stuck. I don't know what to do. I'm too stupid for this game. Like, this game is already too smart for my IQ. I don't want to go downstairs. This game is trying to boss me around. I'm bored. You know what this is? This is a Diet Coke game. For you. The other day I went to the lonely door and it gave me a big gruesome hug. Where would we all be without the doors? They're not doors. You dork. You see, this game is gambling. Happy now? Well, I cannot gamble, so no. And ironically would rather watch this incoherent than watch Suikoden. Well, too bad, because I am going to play Suikoden. Just for this comment.
Don't make any powerful move.
Listen to yourself. You don't even have sense. Typical Rena. At least in Suikoden you can actually gamble, okay? And not just click on a slot machine and be like, oh, it's season 0. You can play dice, you can play cards, you can do all sorts of stuff in Suikoden. Here you cannot do anything, okay? No, you're trying to actively piss me off with your poor taste in gaming. There you go. It's just not a good game enjoyer. I'm sorry, I need more from games than gimmicks that get boring after 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm not a person that is impressed by jiggly keys in front of my face. Raider Rank won't like Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress is a Diet Coke game. Well, you're making me play slop, so... I don't have to enjoy slop. I can turn it off at any moment. If you want. There isn't any gameplay to speak of, it's just a walking simulator so far. Just saying.
Did I catch you at an okay time?
Ah, encore vous? Allez-vous-en! Vous suintez la pauvreté. Allez manger des plats surgelés, sale limace à col rose.
I'm afraid that the smoke here is polluting our lungs.
Let's cut the crap! Yes! We'll get rid of it for us so I can deal with the man in charge! Quoi? J'espère que vous racontez des conneries de prolétaires. Vous arrivez trop tard. Le boss n'est même pas encore né. D'ailleurs, ce n'est pas de mon ressort de donner
Also, now the audience being married when you happen to not like the game.
Misérable mendiante pouilleuse démunie sans un sou et fauchée comme les blés.
Well, who else is involved in the decision making?
Ah, c'est reparti avec les questions, c'est ça? Vous m'avez l'air très problématique. Are you poor with words or what? Let's talk, you cheap assistant! Pauvre? Bas de gamme? Moi?
Worry not. You are still a child of God.
Vous jouez avec le feu, mademoiselle. Bon, écoutez, les genies sont les seuls à pouvoir arrêter le smoke. Tout ce qui se cache derrière les portes de cet endroit chante leur gloire. Et n'essayez même pas de manquer de respect aux portes.
Bless you for your business.
Is there gonna be any gameplay in this game, or...
Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. Posez-moi vos questions et dégagez. La porte solitaire. Une porte magnifique. En passant par cette porte, vous pourrez découvrir les délices du désespoir et trouver une apaisante tristesse qui entoure. Si vous aimez faire la fête, vous pouvez toujours changer d'ambiance et même si, suite à toute l'excitation que dégage l'atmosphère de cette porte, vous pourriez avoir envie de chercher une salle de...
There's no story here. I would love to play a story motivated game, but there's no story here. There's no story here nor gameplay. There's just people saying random stuff. Okay, in a surreal environment. It's a walking simulator in a surreal environment with people saying random things to be funny. That's it. Okay? Oh, and they speak different languages. That's the gimmick.
Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. Posez-moi vos questions et dégagez. La porte des foules. La porte la plus mystérieuse. On dit qu'à une époque, cette porte était une partie du corps du génie de ce lieu. À l'intérieur, vous vivrez le tournoi de votre vie. Si vous gagnez 4 jeux, vous recevrez des billets VIP pour un voyage inoubliable avec le seul et l'unique. Abandonnez votre hideuse et misérable vie et... Attendez, Ena est bannie à tout jamais de cette porte. Oh. Bon retour parmi nous. Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre.
If anything would really put me up of French. Okay.
La porte du cheval. Le grand étalon. Une sublime porte.
It would put me up of French forever. It would make me like French. I throw up in my mouth. Okay? French is disgusting.
Cette porte est malheureusement fermée en raison du décès récent de son génie. Cependant, un nouveau génie... Je suis presque sûr que le professionnel auquel nous avons fait appel cherche quelqu'un qui... Vous pensez aller où comme ça?
Oh my god, really? What now?
Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. Posez-moi vos questions et dégagez.
I ask about everything. Oh my god. I go now. Oh my god.
Jane Fox made a move.
I mean, Polish is basically just a knockoff version of French, so I guess that makes Polish disgusting plus or something. No, I did not listen. I don't speak French.
Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée. Posez-moi vos questions et dégagez. La porte du cheval. Le grand est... Cette porte est malheureusement fermée en raison du décès récent de son génie. Cependant, je suis presque sûr que le professionnel auquel nous avons fait appel cherche quelqu'un qui puisse organiser le prochain événement de...
Yeah, that really helped me. This bunch of nonsensical gibberish.
La porte des foules, la porte la plus mystérieuse. On dit qu'à une époque, à l'intérieur, vous vivrez le tournoi de votre vie. Si vous gagnez 4 jeux, vous recevrez des billets VIP pour un voyage inoubliable avec le seul et l'unique Pierrot le Genie.
He gets drama from writing subtitles all day and is not even that's true.
Abandonnez votre hideuse et misérable vie et la bannie à tout jamais de cette porte.
And I have to continue doing the subtitles after that. Am I the only one who understands the complexity of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This game isn't stupid, you're stupid.
Bon retour parmi nous. Je n'ai pas de temps à perdre à insulter une sale escroc toute la journée.
I mean, I don't have to play it, but I'm not even playing it, there's no gameplay.
Elle sera toujours
Okay.
là pour vous, qu'importe votre identité. En passant par cette porte, vous pourrez découvrir les délices du désespoir et trouver... Si vous aimez faire la fête, vous pouvez toujours changer d'ambiance et assister à l'événement. Même si, suite à toute l'excitation que dégage l'atmosphère de cette...
I want to play it at least a little bit. I don't know if I don't like to play it because there's no gameplay. Walking and talking and nothing else is not gameplay.
えな、あんたの会話をつけてたよ。忌々しいジーニーとドアについて聞いてたんだがね。もしあんたが探しに行くっていうんなら、俺は一緒には行けないみたいだ。いたたたたたたたたた。いや、このスモークのせいで足が痛くってな。だからジーニーを見つけるのはあんた次第ってことになる。また連絡するよ。おーい。
Ping me in some moments.
The game has to be engaging for me to properly engage in it, okay? Yeah, that's complete. That's a very stupid comparison. The journalist did not say there's no gameplay. The journalist said that they were stuck, okay? That the game was too difficult for them, okay? Of course.
You're not fooling anyone, fraud!
Ну да, твоя правда. Меня звать Кейт, а ты вот
I'm literally him.
Я тебя
If
тут миллион раз
you
видела. Тут что,
completely change the
фестиваль
meaning
простаков
of
и
what that
простачек?
means.
Ну да ладно, ты видал уже одинокую дверь? Я от нее тащусь. Ух, не дождусь отправиться в плащ и добросовестно тусить, нарушая все законы. Вот в этот раз я точно повстречаю туалет.
Bathroom? You must be talking about the genie, true?
Джигги, как странно ты называешь туалет. С прошлого своего тусича тут мало что помню. Хлопушек было многовато.
I mean, it might as well be a movie. Why is it a game?
저한테 할 말 있으세요?
Do you want me
Korean.
to turn around and roll my window down?
혹시 얘기할 사람이 그렇게 필요하시다면 제가 뱉을 수 있는 단어가 몇 가지 있는 것 같습니다.
There's
저는
little
여기
to no
와서
gameplay,
얼마 안 됐어요.
so I don't think
여기에서
anything of the
사람들이
game.
내가 해야 한다고
I've only seen
생각하는
cutscenes and I've been walking through
저를
corridors.
고용했거든요.
Ah, you look like a fellow entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
죄송해요. 제 업무표에 따르면
I might as well watch this on YouTube and my experience of the gameplay would be identical.
그들은 단지 새로운 호스트와 지니의 취임식을 준비할 수 있는 누군가를 찾기 위해 저를 고용하였습니다. 혹시 그런 사람을 아신다면 가능한 빨리 그 사람의 혈액 샘플을 저한테 팩스로 보내주세요. 내 인생은 지금 엉망진창이야. 내가 돈 버는
Yeah.
만큼만 일할 수 있으면 좋겠다. 여기 때문에 다른 곳에서 들어온 제의도 다 거절했었는데.
Except Final Fantasy VII has combat within the first minute of the game. Okay? Gameplay happens within the very first minute right after the intro, so no, it's not playing FF7 for the first 10 minutes. Unfortunately. I'm not sure if you've ever played FF7 if you say that.
of what? Hogwash?
Ah, Anna. Unpopular everywhere, aren't you? I have studied Anna for a long time.
Say, are you a professional stalker? Don't take it personally.
No. Common mistake, but sad mistake. Stalker entities are inside crowd door, begging for autographs, for fame. No Piero the Genie equals no town.
What's the end?
Door, is it? Sounds like we've got a busyness there, huh?
I am confident. You are unwelcome at the door. Piero the Genie is an entity with deviant tastes, just like me.
I feel like the graphics in this game. That's the end. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. This is my favorite character. They have an expression just like me. I'm being very negative today, aren't I? What is VN? Walking Sims or VN? I don't know. Oh, visual novels. I mean... Where are you?
I am Dracula!
Oh. Interesting. It's as if the game read my mind. Okay, let's go. Composable.
変に思うかもしれないんだが、このドアのジーニーじゃないかと思うやつについて俺は何も聞いてないんだよ。なんだかどうも臭い気がするんだがね。ああ、くそにしてもここはナフタリン臭くてかなわんな。
Let's think on it. Gather info and ask questions. I will provide us with the factual truth about this G.
え？バスルーム？あんた急に何言ってんだ？まあいいや、別にいたらいいんじゃないか。ただし仕事をサボるためにそこに留まったりはするなよ。その手口を俺はよく知ってる。
I haven't really played many visual novels. Unless they have anything... Like, some visual novels are just reading and nothing. You know? It's just a book with a bunch of pictures. Oh, what's a hippo? Yes, it is. I can clearly see that it is the background. The game lies to me again. It tells me that things that are not doors are doors, and it tells me that a bathroom is not a bathroom. Can I go inside? Is this a bathroom?
Greetings! I shall be happy to explain everything to you.
Please.
One person can be in two places at once. Although, the magician does not have to be in two places at once. He can be in one place at one time. Because he would be lost in the other person's mind. I'm glad we understand each other, Anna. You are here because you want to be. I can see it in your eyes.
I'm here for our pending business with
Your stupid boss! Firstly, I need to get more info on this pointless cheat!
Ah, the bathroom. But of course, you are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be our quest today.
Let me do some research and get back to you.
I already have a life. It might be messed up and full of weird things, but it's still a life. So that's the bathroom. Brilliant.
Excuse me, Miss Boss Lady. Are you looking for the bathroom too?
Oh, I am no longer the boss of myself. However, I can teach you to grow your own one in a few short steps.
That is amongst the weirdest spells I've ever heard from a witch.
Do you, by the chance of chances, know how to reach the genie?
She said bathroom. Shh. Let me talk.
She said bathroom.
Let's not make any compromises. I must get rid of this smoke to reach the boss. And it looks like this bathroom could be the key to our business's success.
Actually, one of us went looking for the bathroom and promptly got lost.
This is exactly why we should have gone to the purge event. We could have tried going to the bathroom from there.
Psst. We should go home. I am allergic to persons.
I got that reference. Hey!
Say, you You seem like an entity who loves overworking themselves. And we seem to share the same final destination. Kind of. Would you be so kind to help us find our friend? I'll reward your hard work with something that could be useful in that, business of yours you like so much. Horrible choice, but precise. Anyway, the last time we saw her, she said she'd ask for directions inside of Seal House.
Oh no! What if she's already bloodless inside there?
Don't you remember? We saw her heading out from there to the complete opposite direction.
Ah, settle down, ladies. Maybe someone gave her fake directions. That's your cue, Miss Ina.
Time to get to work.
I want to know if there's any gameplay involved in this game. Any at all. True.
That's inaccurate.
気にしないことですな。認識もしなくてよろしい。伏せるべし。
Could you tell me everything you know about this G?
そんなヨタ話に興じてる暇はないのです。バカタレがドアを開けっぱなしにしたせいで、ペットたちが消えてしまったのです。私のベイビーちゃん。
Babies or pets?
両方とも同じです。二つの存在、同じ人生。二つは魂の伴侶。それは4ついるのです。どうか見つけてくだされ。そうすれば、たんまり銭を使わしましょう。
Zenny.
目に銭。
Many Zenny. Why did they translate it to money instead of keeping the rhyme? Many Zenny.
この情報を使ってあなたの好きなように動いてみなされ。
I'll be right with you.
They should have kept it at I will give you many Zenny. Could have still rhymed in English.
Or house done. Anyone for house Jane move.
Oh my gosh. Is this me doing gameplay? More walking? I feel like the author of this game lost really big at the casino and it broke their brain. So. Have I returned to the entrance by mistake? I think so.
Oh no, non un altro. Guarda, mia signora, non passerai. Possiedo questo ponte. L'ho acquistato stamattina.
I'm the anthology anomaly! Step back, jackpot!
Ehi, ascolta qui, cortigiana onesta. Ho appena vissuto il giorno peggiore della mia vita. Va bene? Ho combattuto 3 volte. No, 4. No, 5 volte. Mi sono lasciato con la mia ragazza. Ho ucciso mio fratello. E ora... Ah!
Oh, that's gameplay, I guess.
Mi scuso, mia signora. Le cose non sono state le stesse per me da quando quella strega urlante ha attraversato il mio ponte!
Hey, pal! My sympathy is gonna cost you for every condolence.
Aspetta. Condoglianze? Mia signora pensa che mi piaccia tutto questo? Essere un accumulatore professionista non è uno scherzo.
Is this my father?
Qualche idea
Professional
di
hoarder?
quanto sia
Is this character my
stressante
dad?
questo lavoro? Ad esempio, hai mai fissato qualcosa così intensamente per 10 minuti all'improvviso? Diventa il tuo regalo preferito? Mi è successo al dannato obitorio. Era così vergognoso. Ok, guarda. Vedi quell'edificio distrutto e vedi quel gentiluomo là dentro? Quel giovane ha tenuto d'occhio le mie proprietà per tutto il tempo. Vuole sicuramente rubare le mie proprietà. Ma non è questo il punto. Voglio che smetta di guardarmi. Se trovi un modo per coprirgli gli occhi o qualcosa del genere, io farò... No, potrei darti la mia gratitudine. Qualunque cosa, non lo so.
Oh, goodness. I thought I'd get a nice relaxing game with gameplay.
Ora smetti di guardare le mie proprietà e vola via.
Instead I've got a game with a bunch of characters just say whatever random thing comes to mind. Oh, that's farming. That's gameplay. Oh, okay. That's great. The character just ignores me. Excellent. Why did I come here?
Esci dalla mia prospettiva. Vai a gironzolare in...
Oh no.
Dove pensi di
What?
andare?
That's stupid. Okay. So the gameplay is basically wandering around, clicking on everything and praying to God that something will happen to, I don't know, further the game. amazing gameplay.
What about... Who could dare?
We know you prefer fighting the same boss over and over and over and over and over again. I know, because there's gameplay there at least.
Of course. Delighted to help a business fellow.
Oh, I must admit, I don't know. Maybe I'll try this game some other time. I'm not feeling this game at all. Like, at all. Grim Fandango has gameplay, okay? Grim Fandango is actually... To get to Grim Fandango, I'd actually first probably play... Isn't Grim Fandango the same company from Monkey Island 1, 2, and 3? Go straight to play something different. I cannot play Suikoden for now because people hate me and hate Suikoden. The best game ever. You know what? I guess you're forcing my hand. I'm gonna play the ultimate not Diet Coke game, okay? There you go. Here we go. Here we go. Just don't get angry if it when it turns out that it's not to your liking, okay? It's turning on. It's gonna turn on. Let me see. Game. Okay, we have it here. There we go. Now we have to put it on the... you know. And we have to make this game somehow visible. Game capture. Shog. Okay. Okay. Is the game gonna appear? Oh yeah, I see. Okay. There we go. You have your no Diet Coke again now, okay? Appreciate. There we go. Oh my god, I hate this.
Beauty.
Oh my effing god. What the hell?
And harmony. Govern.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the graphics because I cannot see chat on the other screen.
By one eternal
Options. Options. Where's the... Where can I see if it's full screen or window or whatever? Is that an option here? Is it even an option here? I guess not. Oh my god. This is so annoying. I like Total War. That's good. I'm trying to have it to work nicely with the double screen though. What the hell? Why is it not working now? Oh my god. It keeps out-tabbing me. What the hell is wrong? Okay, that's better. Okay, we're gonna do another tutorial then. At least Estelle can appreciate this game. Advanced Battle Tutorial. I wonder if Greater Rain will find this game to be Diet Coke, okay? Sorry, one moment.
Welcome to Total War Shogun 2. This tutorial shows you how to use some of the new battlefield features in the game. Castle capture points, hero units, and key buildings. To start the tutorial and seize the Miyoshi clan's castle, click on the tick button.
Let's do the tutorial for now. Capture the castle.
When attacking a castle,
When attacking
you must
a
capture
castle.
its keep, the Tenshu. Capture that, and victory is automatic.
Ooh.
Defenders must protect the Tenshu at all costs. Their castle towers can fend off an enemy attack. Total War Shogun 2 contains many new units with new abilities.
Wow.
Some of these are in your army.
Wow.
Cavalry units can dismount during battles. They can assault buildings and enter forests without the penalty of being mounted.
Wow.
Choosing to dismount at the right time is important, as the decision cannot be changed for a short time. Warrior monks are fearsome in hand-to-hand combat. They have high morale, a charge bonus, and fighting skills fueled by religious fervor. Often, they will stand their ground despite casualties. Poor armor makes warrior monks vulnerable to missile attacks. Keep them away from archers when possible.
Religious zealots.
Heroes are few in number, but can quickly cause heavy casualties.
Heroes.
There are bow, katana, and yari hero units. Kisho ninja may assassinate an enemy general. They can hide on the battlefield and use blinding grenades to escape combat with better armored foes. Kisho ninja can also infiltrate castles. Their climbing claws make it easy to climb any wall and capture a gatehouse. Now use your army's specialist units to help capture the castle.
Well, that's okay. Great. Thanks, tutorial. I see. I see now what I need to do. I see, I cannot select my whole army at once. Can I? No. So let's capture this little hamlet with these guys. How is this? Is this not?
One of your units is near a key building, which would be useful if captured. Cavalry will need to dismount before trying to take the building.
Is this a non-Diet Coke?
Although mostly found in multiplayer battles, key buildings give bonuses to nearby friendly units. They can replenish ammunition or restore morale. Any army can use key buildings and get their bonuses. Just order a unit to enter, and then wait for the building to fall into your favor.
True. True. 'Is this building the answer? Where's the enemy gun? Oh, we're done here. Aren't they gonna enter? Try to do this tutorial. I'm feeling tired for some reason. Is that fair of me? Am I allowed to feel tired ever in my life? Once I finish those subtitles, I'll be able to start the new channel. Is anybody in the audience looking forward to watching an interview with a 16-year-old from Bakhmut? Sure. Would be nice. Let's see. It's gonna be a completely new channel, so we'll see if anybody will like this at all. You know? It's gonna be something else.
The castle towers are still a threat to your troops. Towers can be captured by placing a unit next to them for a while. They are vital to controlling a castle. Once yours, a tower will automatically fire arrows at the enemy.
That's good, isn't it?
You do not have to breach the castle walls. Order your Kisho ninja and other infantry to climb the walls and take control of the gatehouses. That done, assault the enemy Tenshu.
Very, what do you call it, impatient. My arms. Okay. I think I should restart this tutorial because I messed it up. I've played Three Kingdoms. I've been doing pretty well in Three Kingdoms. Yeah, but I tried to brute force it. My impatience will be the doom of me.
Welcome to Total War Shogun 2. When attacking defender, cavalry units can dismount during battles. Warrior hero Kisho Ninja may assassinate an enemy general. Now use your army's specialist units to help capture the castle.
Whilst now use your special units to capture the castle, it's not much help in the tutorial. I guess I'll capture the buildings first.
One of your units is near a key building, which would be useful if captured. Cavalry will need to dismount before trying to take the building. Although mostly found in multiplayer battles, key buildings give bonuses to nearby friendly units. They can replenish ammunition or restore morale. Any army can use key buildings and get their bonuses. Just order a unit to enter, and then wait for the building to fall into your favor.
Yeah, except this place, the left. Except the left. The left gate also has a tower. This tower that has reach here, so. Thanks for the snark 5. So it was misplaced snark, considering that there is a tower that can reach there. I'm supposed to capture a tower or something. Or at least that's what the game indicated. Probably just get closer. Thank you for the tier 1. Does nobody care about the... Does nobody pay attention to any of the notification on the Giggle card? Is that why there are 90 people on the Discord and only like 5 people ever join stream? Because nobody cares about the notification that says in 2 different channels that I'm streaming? This is my guy. Oh man, the subtitle thing is going so slow. But once I'm done, we're going to be uploading a thing. You know? It would be nice to lure some of them out of the gate. Oh, I'm succeeding in luring them out actually.
The castle towers are still a threat to your troops. Towers can be captured by placing a unit next to them for a while. They are vital to controlling a castle. Once yours, a tower will automatically fire arrows at the enemy.
Right. Sneeze.
You do not have to breach the castle walls. Order your Kisho ninja and other infantry to climb the walls and take control of the gatehouses. That done, assault the enemy Tenshu.
So I guess we can move to this. Oops. During the time. Can we hold back? It sucks that I cannot see what the exact range of the tower is. Oh. Oh, okay. So how is everybody doing today? In life. How is everybody doing today in life? Hmm? How is Lucy? Tired. Tired. For some reason I'm so tired lately. I feel like sleepy, like I'm about to lose consciousness or something. Not a good state. Oh. These are what? Katana cavalry. Useful. And these are what? Bow hero. We'll go here. And capture this. Like what games? Cannot. Oh. So stupid. I might just already have it, actually. Might unironically already have Dawn of War. Hold on. Oh, I can pause? Okay, let me see if I have Dawn of War game. Dawn of War. So I've got Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Anniversary Edition, Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Dark Crusade, Soulstorm, Winter Assault, and Dawn of War 3. Those are the ones that I actually have. Because I've got a billion games and I cannot play them all. Like, what do you mean? Like, for every game that I'm not playing at a given time, I could ask, hey, why aren't you playing this game instead of that game? Like, right now. You know? Am I capturing the thing? Am I capturing the tower? Oh, I am capturing the tower actually. Wait. Why can't I? Oh, these are just questions. Okay, what the hell is wrong with the browser? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I had to alt tab because. Have you ever played Mount and Blade? No. But I've seen someone play. Oh, I hate this shitty PC. I hate this shitty laptop. God, I hate this laptop so much. Okay, now that's better. I don't know why even. I am in a very bad mood today. Yeah, I am. I am very, very tired. I'm gonna try this again. What are the special skills of those units again? And then maybe we'll do some politics. I kinda really wanna... I cannot eat anything nice. I don't have anything nice. Nothing nice for me. And I cannot get sleep because I need to stream. I need to stream! I need to stream the news. The news about the world going to hell. You see.
Welcome to Total War Shogun 2.
Also, someone
This
claimed my
tutorial
video
shows you how to use
about
some of the new
Venezuela
battlefield features in the
because
game.
of a track,
Castle
a music
capture
track
points,
that's not in the
hero
video.
units, and key buildings. To start the tutorial and seize the Miyoshi clan's castle, click on the tick button.
Something, our love knows no distance. And I click on the YouTube thing, they'll tell me where in the
When
video
attacking
this
a
track
castle,
is playing,
you must
and it's
capture
just
its
Trump
keep,
talking.
the Tenshu. Capture that, and victory is automatic. Defenders must protect the Tenshu at all costs. Cavalry units can dismount during warrior monks are fearsome in heroes are few in Kisho ninja may assassinate. Now use your army's specialist units to help capture the castle.
You know? Yeah, I disputed it. It's in the middle of a dispute right now. YouTube reminded me, if you do an unfair dispute, you might lose your channel. I'm like, what? Come on. Okay. There's not even a track playing at that bit when they said that.
One of your units is near a key building, which would be useful if captured. Cavalry will need to dismount before trying to take the building. Although mostly found in multiplayer battles, key buildings give bonuses to nearby friendly units. They can replenish ammunition or restore morale. Any army can use key buildings and get their bonuses. Just order a unit to enter, and then wait for the building to fall into your favor.
Hello. This is the path to victory, young one. Hello. Have I seen you here before? I feel like I'm getting viewers that I've never seen. Which is good, because that means that you're a new viewer, but... You know? Hello. Have you just found this channel? Do you want me to introduce myself? Internet citizen? Good stream, Lucy. Thank you. Okay, so basically right now I'm doing games, but I stream gaming. As you can see, I stream politics. I cover the war in Ukraine. I actually go and report on it in Ukraine. I do interviews with families about how children are affected by the war in Ukraine. That's basically what I do. I'm from Poland. I'm Polish. I live in Poland and I travel to Ukraine to report on the war over there. Also, I report on Ukraine in Ukraine, not in Ukraine in Ukraine. Actually, there we go. I should have done that from the start, to be fair. We should have done formations from the start. You know what's funny is with autopilot, what's right, wrong, and laws, but you can see everyday laws or integrity is a disappearing thing. I mean, I do gaming, but I am going to discuss some international politics today as well. Oh yeah, I mean, it is true that the United States is basically rendering international law to be obsolete as a concept, true. I mean, it depends on who you're talking about. Then you would have to give me an example, because I feel like you're generalizing a bit. Well, you do it by being the United States. But Trump never said that he was promoting democracy. Like, Trump is definitely not about democracy. I'm not sure if I would ever accuse Trump of being pro-democracy. Oh, we definitely spread democracy through the Middle East, and I'm not so sure about that. Venezuela is just about the oil, basically. Trump's not even trying to hide it. And at least a few times during his speech, he almost called Venezuela a company instead of a country. So, you know, there's that. I take it from the US, right? If you're saying that we're spreading democracy. Take it you're from the United States. Do you watch any other streamers? Oh, basically, it's Trump promotes carving up the world into spheres of influence.
The castle towers
So,
are
yeah,
still a
Monroe
threat
Doctrine,
to your
basically.
troops. Towers can be captured by placing a unit next to them for a while. They are vital to controlling a
Doctrine in a
castle.
nutshell.
Once yours, a tower
Or the
will
Donroe
automatically fire
Doctrine,
arrows at the enemy.
as they call it now. The Donroe Doctrine. Hold on. Can't I just... I wonder if I can just...
You do not have to breach the castle walls. Order your Kisho ninja and other infantry to climb the walls and take control of the gatehouses. That done, assault the enemy Tenshu.
Dumbro Doctrine. you can see, I'm a beginner at Shogun. Okay, why are they approaching instead of fighting from a distance? I wonder if I can go here. There's sneaky tactics. Are they? What are they doing? What is my cavalry doing? Why can't I attack them? Oh, it doesn't seem like I can attack them, even though they're standing in an open door. Interesting. Why did they go here? Oh. Can they mount the wall? Yeah. I think I messed up again. But I think I know what to do this time. Maybe this time I will clear this tutorial. Is there a way to pause during the battle, like in Three Kingdoms, or is it always like active? How do I pause? Oh, that's what I wanted to know. How do I pause? So that I can give orders to units instead of playing this like an RTS. Your reading chat is like impossible to play. I mean, it is what it is. I have to do what I have to do as a streamer. We're gonna play it a bit more and then we're gonna do some news.
Defend cavalry warrior monks are fearsome in hand-to-hand combat. They have high short. Now use your army's specialist
so how do you
units
pause?
to help capture the castle.
How do you pause again? Oh, pause. Okay. Game pause. So you can I order units like this? Okay. Thank God. All right, that's better. Okay, I guess we can play like that. Wait, where do I have a cannon? Oh, do I do? Are they mobile? Mobiles are not cannons are not mobile, right? I assume.
One of your units is near a key building, which would be useful if captured. Cavalry will need to dismount before trying to take the building. Although mostly found in multiplayer battles, key buildings give bonuses to nearby friendly units.
I love how the game
They
just
can
pulled me
replenish
away
ammunition
from when I was
or restore morale.
to give me the
Every
tutorial there.
army can use key buildings and get their bonuses. Just order a unit to enter, and then wait for the building to fall into your favor.
Wait, isn't there a pause button in this game? Like, isn't there a key, you know, something that I can just press to pause and unpause the game? Do I have to go to this menu every single time? P? Oh, okay, P. I'd like it more if it was space button, to be honest. Not this. 4 should move away. Katana move in. Katana move in. Move in. What the fuck? Okay, are you gonna shoot the cannons at them now? What's the range of those cannons? Am I out of ammo or something? No. So they can be mobile. I can move them, then I'll move them closer to... Oh. Can I move them closer? Doesn't seem like I can move them.
The castle towers are still a threat to your troops. Towers can be captured by placing a unit next to them for a while. They are vital to controlling a castle. Once yours, a tower will automatically fire arrows at the enemy. You do not have to breach the castle walls. Order your Kisho ninja and other infantry to climb the walls and take control of the gatehouses. That done, assault the enemy tension.
Yeah, I want to use the arrows. I want to use the... I want to use the cannons. I guess you cannot move the cannons. Can I pick them up again? Is there a way to pick up the cannons again? Okay. Will they? Yeah, they pick them up. I guess. Yeah, they pick them up. Okay. So I guess now we can shoot at them here. Are they in range? Wait, shoot at these guys too. Okay, I am killing them. Are these walls getting damaged? Alright. If I knew I had cannons, I would have utilized it a lot more earlier. Just refreshing window. Oh, their walls have been destroyed. I know. Almost. I guess. Can I destroy a tower, actually? That would be useful. Can I not destroy why is there an X marker? Does that mean that it's out of range? Or am I out of ammo? How do I check how much ammo a unit has? We're gonna take those. Already out of ammunition. Like, what's happening? Are they out of it? Okay. Oh, there are many the cannons. So, am I out of ammo? I don't seem to be out of ammo. So what's wrong? Why can't I shoot them? Should I? Okay, why aren't they manning the cannons? Ah, no more ammo. Okay. Um, Right. I'm a samurai. Should get them with the bow. Once they in range. If they're in range, I will shoot them. There we go, they are in range. And then they come out to fight them. And then they can Why are they just standing there? But I was in range. Am I not reaching them? There we go. Is the enemy not in range or something? It clearly says that they are. Okay, I'm getting them now. Slowly but surely. Really? I guess if I manage with that, I can attack from this side. Aha! We're going to try to... What are they going to try to do? What are they trying to do? They're just exposing themselves to me to die? What are they doing? Whole unit is almost gone. What are they doing? The whole unit is almost gone. Why aren't they moving forward?
侍の立ち使いでございます。いざ行ってくれ。
でござる。殿、参上いたしました。天のご加護があります。愛の速さで。素早く褒美。刀侍にございます。私の周りに集まれ。精の刀侍にございます。愛の速さで。やり手騎兵でござる。殿、馬を振りところでござる。殿、持っておりますぞ。稲葉銃使いの僧兵、元の侍にございます。
Oh boy. What a mess. I haven't lost yet. feel like. Damn, bro. I think I might have lost. Listen. I'm learning on the road. Oh boy. I'm gonna play like 10-15 minutes more. Again, this is the first time I'm playing this game, okay? What do you mean again? I've been playing Three Kingdoms before. Because the Lindgrens got you into Total War Shogun 2 again. Not again. I'm playing the tutorials. Listen. maybe. After this stream, I'm gonna finally...
Welcome to Total War Shogun. When attacking defenders, cavalry, warrior, hero, show. Now use your army's
finally going
specialist
to-
units to help capture the castle.
And finally going to, you know what? I'm finally going to upload the interview. Yes. I think if Dylan Bryn saw me play this tutorial, he'd get an aneurysm by it. It's a high, distinct possibility that he'd not be satisfied with my gameplay. Can you destroy towers in Shogun 2? I gotta look it up. Shogun 2. Can you destroy towers with cannons? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna destroy the tower then. Hang on. How are you, Zoshelix? Oof. Isn't he streaming now, Dylan Burns? About America, you know, carving up the world into spheres of influence.
One of your units is near a key building.
Oh my god, I cannot believe, I cannot wait for the world to be divided into spheres of influence and for Poland to go back into the Ruski Mir. That's wonderful. I just cannot wait. You know? Cannot wait for that beautiful development. Can you? I cannot wait for Taiwan to return to the China sphere of influence. Cool. I cannot wait for NATO to become completely worthless as a concept once the United States invades a NATO country. That's gonna be cool, isn't it? That's exciting. Are you excited for that? Are you excited for NATO to be rendered a complete worthless concept? Are you prepared for that? Oh, the tower is out of commission.
Although mostly found in multiplayer battles, key buildings give bonuses to nearby friendly units. They can replenish ammunition or restore morale. Any army can use key buildings and get their bonuses. Just order a unit to enter, and then wait for the building to fall into your favor.
Man, I cannot wait. I think I've lost my cannons. But that doesn't matter because we've taken out their... We have taken out their thing. So we can now siege them with our bows, etc. Because their tower is out of commission. I'll be getting my new channel online soon. Also, I love it when Zelensky says we're almost ready for a ceasefire and peace, except for this one point without which we absolutely cannot have peace or a ceasefire. Okay? We're almost ready for a ceasefire. All that is left to do is to agree on this crucial point that we cannot agree on, without which we absolutely cannot have peace. Oh, okay, so we're not close to peace then. Right? Am I right or am I right? Am I incorrect? Am I wrong?
The castle towers are still a threat to your troops. Towers can be captured by placing a unit next to them for a while. They are vital to controlling a castle. Once yours, a tower will automatically fire arrows at the enemy.
No? Okay.
You do not have to breach the castle walls. Order your Kisho ninja and other infantry to climb the walls and take control of the gatehouses. That done, assault the enemy tension.
Almost got it, their general. Okay, we got their general. Almost. Alright. We're doing pretty okay. Huh. Alright. Are you winning? I hope so. Seems like I'm winning actually. Why are they not climbing the walls, even though they've got the orders to climb the walls? I don't get it. I don't like this whole bow climbing mechanic. What the fuck? Why did they stop? I don't like the wall climbing mechanic. They just stop climbing for some reason. And all of my units just die one by one. Are you gonna shoot the enemy now? Once I get this tower? Am I capturing this tower? Losing again? I did better than last time. Oh! I didn't use the ninja. Okay. That's great. Okay. I'll do it next time. Okay? I'll do fine next time. Alright, let's do some. What? Alright. Let us do some politicking. Because it seems like Greenland's next, and we're just gonna have to deal with it because that's the world that we're living in now. Prepare yourselves, because it ain't gonna be pretty. Be prepared. Donald Trump. White House says Greenland is ours. Hooray. Isn't that cool? Are you happy about this development? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna grab my microphone. We're about to live in a world of spheres of influence. Spheres of influence. US President Donald Trump and his team are discussing options for acquiring Greenland and utilizing the US military in furtherance of the goal is always an option, the White House said on Tuesday. Well, also, Trump is not afraid of boots on the ground in Venezuela. You know, why not? Why not? The United States has the most powerful military in the world. Why not utilize it, finally, to get all that the United States wants? Also embolden China and Russia and what they're doing. China might just say, hey, okay, I guess this is what's happening now. I guess we're just going to go for Taiwan because why not? Why the fuck not? Because as much as the United States are going to attack Greenland, they're going to attack Venezuela, they might as well go for Cuba or Colombia. They're not going to go for Russia. They're not going to go for China because those countries have nukes. And the United States, as much as it has a conventionally powerful military, it will not risk a nuclear exchange. So what will happen in practice is that we're going to see the world carved out like a turkey between those big nuclear states. That is my prediction. It's not even a prediction. It's just what's happening. You don't have to be a genius to make that prediction. President Donald Trump has made it well known that acquiring Greenland is a national security priority. And why exactly is unknown. Because Greenland is part of NATO. US is part of NATO. So technically speaking, no, it's not a national security priority because it's all one single block. Which, by the way, if the US actually moves in on NATO, because that's basically what it is, NATO infighting, then NATO becomes completely worthless as a concept. In which case, Poland and all the other countries that are near Russia in NATO suddenly are in a pickle. Because if Poland cannot if it cannot count on NATO, then what can it count on? Vital to deter our adversaries in the Arctic region, for sure. The White House told Reuters, which enemies? What's the deterrence? Is the United States saying that NATO is not a deterrence enough? The president and his team are discussing a range of options to pursue this important foreign policy goal. And of course, utilizing the US military is always an option at the commander-in-chief's disposal, it added. Because, what's wrong with the idea of a NATO country attacking a NATO country? It completely does not demolish the idea of a defensive structure, of a defensive bloc. Do you know what this reminds me of? This actually reminds me of the so-called Warsaw Pact. Have you heard of the Warsaw Pact? A pact within the Soviet Union where the countries in the Soviet sphere were in such military alliance. Well, if one of the Soviet states, if one of the Warsaw Pact countries fell out of line, the other would invade it. Just like Trump wants to invade Greenland like now, because it's out of line. It needs it for its security interests. So NATO is becoming now less like NATO, and it is becoming more like the Warsaw Pact, which would punish its individual members for falling out of line, like with Hungary, like with Czechoslovakia. Poland was very afraid of an invasion by the USSR and the Warsaw Pact countries. So now we're seeing this. NATO is becoming a completely unreliable alliance, which has been the case for a while now, ever since Trump took office. Ever since Trump, even before Trump took office, when he wanted to throw those, like, we're not going to help countries that don't pay enough. Countries became aware that NATO is just not a security guarantee anymore, which is very interesting considering that the US said that Ukraine would receive an Article 5-like assurance, which does not tell us a lot, because I'm not sure if we can depend on the Article 5 proper anymore. If the United States can just invade a NATO country on a whim without real justification, by the way. The comments came after Trump in recent days repeated his threats to take control of Greenland, which the US president says is strategically important to his country's defense and as a source of mineral wealth. Coming on the back of Washington's surprise military capture of Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro, which emboldened the United States to continue. Over the weekend, the comments have reignited fears that the US may consider using force to secure Greenland, and then Cuba, and then possibly Colombia. Who knows, maybe Iran. There are so many protests in Iran now. Maybe the United States will decide to make Iran great again. So, securing Greenland, which has repeatedly said it does not want to be part of the United States. I guess the US is now just Russia 2.0. The United States is becoming increasingly just a more competent Russia. The Atlantic island is part of the Kingdom of Denmark and therefore part of NATO. While the prospect of the US attacking a fellow alliance member would have seemed implausible in the past, Danish Prime Minister Mette Frederiksen said on Monday that Trump should be taken seriously when he says he wants Greenland. Yeah, of course. I'm taking him seriously. I think he wouldn't have any qualms about attacking a NATO country. I don't think he'd care. I think he'll do it. I'm going to be honest. I don't think he'll have any problems with attacking a NATO country at all. Europe stands firm behind Greenland, which doesn't mean anything because Europe is weak and divided. Also, not all Europe stands firmly behind Greenland. England, which technically speaking is not part of the EU, but is still part of Europe, could not answer the question on whether or not it would be actually bad to attack Greenland. The UK could not answer if it would be bad to annex Greenland. So Europe is not even united on this issue. I'm pretty sure Viktor Orban from Hungary said that it's just an internal NATO issue and who knows what will happen, that lands could trade hands. So Hungary also is not united on this topic. Hungary sort of endorses the United States' action in this regard. Poland was among 7 European states that issued a firm counterposition to Trump's apparent expansionist ambitions on Tuesday. Well, okay. That already shows us that Europe does not stand firm behind Greenland because there are more than 7 European states. If only 7 issued a firm counterposition to Trump's apparent expansionist ambitions, then you know what? Europe does not stand firm behind Greenland. I don't think so. Greenland belongs to its people. It is for Denmark and Greenland and them only to decide on matters concerning Denmark and Greenland. Well, that does not seem to be the case anymore. It seems like it is not up to only those places because we are living in a new world now. In a world where international law and international rules do not mean much. might makes right, and if you're in a sphere of influence of a particular country, then you're up for grabs. Said the statement by leaders of Poland, France, Britain, Germany, Italy, Spain, and Denmark. But again, Great Britain was not able to answer definitely it would be bad for Greenland to be annexed. So, in a rare criticism of Washington, which Poland's chief security guarantor, Polish Prime Minister Donald Tusk, told reporters in Warsaw, no member should attack or threaten another member of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. Because you know what? It renders the alliance useless and worthless. Retired U.S. Lieutenant General Ben Hodges told TVP World on Monday that sending U.S. troops to take Greenland would be an illegal order. Well, guess what? Guess what? The attack on Venezuela has been judged by many legal experts to be illegal as well. Did that stop the United States? Like, do you really think that questions of legality will stop the United States of Trump from attacking a different country? No, it won't. Venezuela was illegal as well. Nobody cares. Literally. I'm sorry, but in order for international law, international rules-based order, in order for those things to mean anything, there has to be an enforcement mechanism behind it. And who's going to enforce it? Who's going to enforce the law in the United States? I ask you very humbly. Who's going to arrest Trump for breaking the law? No one. Trump was required to ask Congress for the approval for the Venezuela thing. Did he? No, he did not. Again, he did not care. He does not care. He does not care for the rules. He does not care for international law, especially. Hodges added, I think it would be a disaster for all of us, all the members of NATO, if somehow this was seen as the end of NATO. This is a dream scenario for the Russians. Yeah, it is. It is. And I'm afraid that that is something that might just come to pass. Like, what do you think so many countries after 1989 flocked to NATO? It is to get a very firm security guarantee against the Russian invasion. And what do you think will happen once it turns out that Article 5 means nothing and NATO is gone? NATO is done. Do you think Poland will be safe? I don't think so. Do you think Lithuania will be safe? Or any of those countries that are close to... No, they won't. But does Trump care? Trump never cared about stuff like that. Trump firmly believes in the might makes right mantra. He firmly believes that if you are strong enough, then you should just be able to take what you want. His criticism when it comes to the war in Ukraine is not that a genocidal invader has attacked a sovereign country, a neighbor. No. His main criticism of Vladimir Putin is that he could not get the job done quickly. He said it should have been over in 2 days. But now it has been too long. His criticism is of Russia's incompetence, not of the invasion itself. I feel like I have to repeat this over and over and over again for it to register, you know? Many people do not understand this aspect of it. You know? And it is a very, very real aspect. It's just... You know? We'll see. We'll see what will happen. We're just gonna have to wait and see. Hold on. Let me see if there's If we can find any more statements by Trump on this topic. Bookmarks.
He looks like the kind of guy who can't please his wife, but
What the fuck?
a man. So what do you even do with that?
All right. President Trump just been Denmark on notice. This is what Trump thinks of the thing.
Greenland now? Yeah, how did we come up to Greenland? So, do you expect to take an action against Greenland? Well, I don't want to talk about Greenland. Let's talk about Venezuela, Russia, Ukraine, and we'll worry about Greenland in about 2 months. Let's talk about Greenland in 20 days. Venezuela, we talk so much about energy. By the way, I will say this about Greenland.
We need it.
We need Greenland from a national security situation. It's so strategic. Right now, Greenland is covered with Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security. And Denmark is not going to be able to do it, I can tell you.
Denmark is part of NATO. Denmark is part of the wider alliance that you're a part of as well. Okay?
You know what Denmark did recently to boost up security in Greenland? They added one more dome sled. It's true. They thought that was a great move.
What would the justification be for agreeing to Greenland? What would the justification?
Oh, I don't want to talk about Greenland now. I just say this. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security.
I'm not going to justify it. We just need Greenland. Listen, Trump has identified Trump's cabinet. Trump's wider cabinet has actually already identified several next targets after Venezuela. They've mentioned that Cuba is in trouble because it controls Venezuela. They've mentioned Colombia. They have mentioned needing Greenland. And they have also, of course, mentioned making Iran great again. They have mentioned the need to enter and help the protesters in Iran. So it's just the United States is very busy now. It has several targets. Okay. Last night, top Trump aide Stephen Miller openly claimed that Greenland should belong to the US and refused to rule out the use of military force to obtain it. Just as I'm writing this, Denmark's PM has convened an emergency meeting of the country's foreign policy committee. Their countries are stealing themselves because they see that the United States became unhinged, quite frankly. And what do we have here? What do we have here? Danish Prime Minister, if Donald Trump attacks Greenland, it will be the end of NATO. Okay? Trump says Greenland is next, then pretends it's not about mineral deposits, but because Russian and Chinese are about to take it. Do his cult followers actually believe this stuff? Yeah, who would take Greenland? It's part of NATO. Like, is Trump saying that NATO means nothing? Like, just by saying that Russia and China are preparing to take Greenland, he's basically saying that the NATO alliance is worthless, meaningless. That it won't help Greenland if Russia or China try to take it. Oh, I guess I underestimated UK. There was a UK politician that actually was not able to firmly state if it was good or not. One moment. I should be able to find it somewhere around here. Where is it? I've seen it somewhere around here. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, no matter. I know there was at least... Mic'd up? Can you link it? Can you link it so I can display it so that I'm not called a liar? Welcome back, multipolar world. Oh, we've missed you so much. We've missed the multipolar world order so much. I cannot wait for Poland to be folded back into the Ruski Mir. It'll be awesome. I cannot wait for the United States to sell out Ukraine, Europe not to be able to do anything, and, you know, I'll be able to save on tickets because I guess I'll be able to report on the war here in Poland once Russia attacks here, because NATO will be worthless and Article 5 will mean nothing. Trump has floated leaving NATO, yeah. Thank you, Zoshalix. Thank you.
We're joined by the Home Office Minister, Mike Tapp, here to talk about migration, which we will get to, of course. But look, there is, I think it's fair to say, an extraordinary international situation unfolding.
Yeah.
Are you comfortable with Donald Trump sending commandos into Venezuela and capturing the president?
Well, what I say is he's not wasn't a legitimate president. He was a dictator who...
Okay, that's irrelevant. If we're talking about invading countries because the president is illegitimate, then why is the United States not invading Russia? Oh, wait, Russia has nukes. Never mind. This is so pathetic.
Tortured prisoners, used sexual violence, intimidated dissidents. So...
Wait, hold on. Those are all the things that Putin is doing, actually. Like all the things that this guy has just listed, Putin does all of those things. Plus invades his neighbors.
Like Keir Starmer and Yvette Cooper and the British government shed no tears whatsoever that this man is no longer in charge of Venezuela.
Yeah, that's great, but it doesn't change the fact that just invading a sovereign country sets a certain precedent.
Which makes the people of Venezuela safer, and what we need...
No, it does not. Because only the president has been... Like this is worth talking about as well, that only the president has been taken. All of the administration that has been in charge so far has been left in place. Like they just wanna... Trump just wanna install someone that will be loyal to him, but he does not... He does not want to dismantle the entire administration of that president. He has not moved. As far as I know, he has not made moves to do so. So how are the people of Venezuela safer exactly? They're not. They're not at all. This whole thing has not been about the people of Venezuela in the slightest.
It's a safe, peaceful, democratic process to install a new government there.
I'm not disputing what you say, but, you know, the UK, the US would agree that, you know, Maduro is a bad man. But is that where we are now? That the US is effectively...
Like, what a ridiculous thing to say. Okay? Like, you're just replacing the president with someone else. That doesn't do anything for the Venezuelan people. Like, let's not even try to use that line. Pathetic that this guy would try to pull this crap.
The world's policemen, and they can just go around taking out people that they don't like.
Well, this is now for the United States. We're talking legality here. to lay out its legal basis for the actions that it's taken, and we're in...
Well, it won't. It ignored the Congress. There's no legal basis because Trump does not care about legal basis. He cares about the fact the United States is strong, that the United States had do super cool, precise, and quick operations. Again, Trump criticizes Putin very openly that he could not finish the war in Ukraine quickly. He does not criticize Putin for the war. He does not call it an illegal war because Trump does not care about stuff like that. So saying that the United States will have to lay out some legal justification, that's just not true. No, he won't. He will never do it. He will never justify anything. He'll just say, I did it. It worked. I succeeded. It's done. I don't have to justify anything. Like, who would he justify it before anyway? Who's gonna enforce the law on Trump and his cabinet? Who? Like, law only means anything if it can be enforced. Who's gonna be the law enforcer here? I posed this question to the chat because it seems like if you want an international based order, then you have to have a group of powers that will agree collectively to enforce that international law, those international rules. And I'm afraid that right now, there is no such group present. There's no such group present that has any kind of enforceability. So actually, the United States does not have to justify anything. It does not need to lay out any legal framework or justification for what it has done or will do. All they need to say is, we want this, we will do it, we will be quick, precise, brilliant, make America great again. Thank you for your attention in this matter.
Conversations, and there'll be more with the United States and with our close allies to come to a conclusion on that. But where we are at this point is that we are not displeased that this man is no longer in charge, that we want...
That's not the point. Okay, that's not the point at all.
100% respect an international rules-based system and legality, and we're not pressured by social media and commentators to ensure that we are quick in our response. It's about diplomacy, it's about talking to our allies and the United States.
Translation: we're pussies, we're very afraid to get on Trump's bedside. Please don't make us grow balls. Please don't make us grow a spine, okay? We're gonna give the most flaccid, neutral, cowardly response possible, and we will not be pressured by the media to do otherwise. Thank you.
There'll be more to come.
What facts are you waiting to establish?
Well, look, there's...
Yeah, the UN has condemned this, to which Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, has said that he just doesn't care about the UN.
Because we know that the commandos went in.
What a coward, this guy.
Arrested the guy who was leading the country in cuffs, and we've also heard from Donald Trump as well.
Oh yeah, Maduro has pleaded not guilty, by the way. He says that he is a political prisoner and that basically he will fight the whole crap in court.
Talking about other countries too.
Sophie, I've been in war theatres myself, and we do know that operations are complex, and we call it the fog of war. So it's about ensuring we have all the facts, that we talk to our allies and the United States, and then lay out a position clearly. And we will see, by the way, Sophie, and we will see later today, well, an application has gone into the Speaker for a statement from the Foreign Secretary later today, so there may well be more detail on that.
If there is a...
This is such bullshit. This is such a cowardly interview.
Council votes, how will the UK vote?
Well, look, these are hypotheticals at this point, and like I said, there is a statement later today in the House that may well give more details on that. But at this point, it's about getting all the facts, speaking with our allies, understanding the United States, and it's their responsibility to lay out the legal basis for this action, and then we'll see more. But what we don't need...
They will never be laying out any legal justifications for this. This is just, you should just forget about it. You'll be waiting for a long time if you're actually expecting any legal justification for it, actually.
Is comment immediately and within a day or two on social media and in...
Like the legal justification will be, we were invaded by Venezuela's gangs and by Venezuela's drugs, which are a weapon of mass destruction. That will be the legal justification. Their gangs have infiltrated all of our cities. They have killed our women, children, and elderly. And we just had to do this attack in order to, I don't know, it was self-defense or something. Also, Venezuela fucked around and found out, which is, who said that? Was it Hexet or was it Marco Rubio? I think it was Hexet that said they fucked around and found out. Miller said it himself. They're in our backyard and they have our resources. Oh yeah, also, they all said that Venezuela somehow stole oil from the US. Even though it's Venezuelan oil, but, you know.
It doesn't mean we're not going to say more.
The Times are saying that you would abstain if there's a UN Security Council vote.
Well, I'm not familiar with that reporting. We've got more to come into the House today, and of course, our conversations with our allies are ongoing, and we've been really clear that we respect international law, and that will continue.
Why do you think Donald Trump did it?
This is for Donald Trump to answer, and I think he has said in his press conference, which I watched with interest, around narco terrorism and that threat. But again,
do you
this
believe
is
that
for
though?
the United
Because I just want to show you an image, a graphic that we've been running on the programme today, that shows very, very clearly that Venezuela has more oil in the ground than any other country.
Yeah, it's number one. This is why Trump wants to turn Venezuela into a glorified oil rig. Like, there's no, it's not a mystery.
Are you really saying that is a coincidence and the reason that Donald Trump's done this is because of drugs?
I can't speak for Donald Trump. And it's...
Oh no, Trump did say, Trump very openly said that he did this because of oil. That's actually, wait, that's not true.
The reason that Donald Trump's done this...
The reporter is not correct.
...is because of other country. Are you really saying that is a coincidence and the reason that Donald Trump's done this is because of drugs?
Oh, this guy is saying that he did this because of drugs. No, Trump very clearly said Venezuela was not pumping enough oil. They have a lot of oil, but they have not been pumping enough. And we had to step in, which is an amazing thing to say. By that logic, again, I guess the United States should be invading Russia because Russia has 10% of all rare earth minerals in the world. Did you know that? Did you know that Russia is in possession of 10% of all rare earths, but is exporting only 2%? Because Russia is really, really bad at excavating and refining rare earth minerals, which is why Trump is so desperate to get a deal with Russia, because it wants to move in American companies to start excavating and refining. Why not just invade? Why not just arrest Putin, like in Venezuela? Oh, yeah, right. Nukes. Nuclear weapons.
I can't speak for Donald Trump, and it's for...
I mean, look at that. Come on. Look, as you say, you know the theatre of war. As you say, you understand international conflicts. Oil, time and time again, seems to be a factor.
Sophie, people have said this about most modern conflicts, but again, it's not for me or the British government at this point to go into that detail. It's for the United States to lay out its legal basis for this operation.
But allies matter. Allies...
Oh my God, what a coward.
Influence, they pressure. I mean, let's look at Greenland, for example, right? We've had the Danish Prime Minister calling on the United States to stop the threats against a historically close ally and against another country and another people who have very clearly said they are not for sale. If Donald Trump's moves against Greenland or against, Denmark...
Oh, that's basically the end of NATO. What is the point of a military alliance in which individual members just attack one another. Would you trust to be in such an alliance? I wouldn't.
Is that a different matter?
Well,
Will the UK government condemn that?
First, I'll be really clear that allies do matter, which is why these careful diplomatic conversations behind the scenes are ongoing with the United States and with our European allies and Five Eyes partners. And we're not going to give a running commentary.
But what about Greenland?
When it comes to Greenland, Denmark and the United States, these are both NATO members. And I'm really proud that NATO has used discussion over division to ensure that these problems in the past
Can you at
don't grow.
least just
And I
say
can't
Donald
see-
Trump should not, do the
can't-
same in Greenland?
What I
Come
can
on.
say really clearly is I can't see this being any different to any previous conversations that need to be had between NATO members. And
I find it extraordinary that you can't...
Yeah, I find it cowardly as hell. Okay? This is the most cowardly thing possible, not being able to say that the US should not invade Greenland.
Say flat out that Donald Trump needs to...
And I think the
Back of Greenland?
issue,
intervene on Greenland.
the Venezuelan issue
I find that
is
extraordinary.
obviously different to the Greenland issue, but that's for them to have those discussions. It's for NATO to have that solid anchor to ensure that there is no division here.
So you don't have an opinion on whether or
that.
not Donald Trump should go into Greenland?
Well, look, this isn't for me to sit here and talk about hypotheticals. We could go on forever.
This
like
is
that.
the Danish
Where
Prime
should
Minister
and
is
shouldn't.
talking about this. She's asked the US to step
Yeah, they have an emergency meeting. And Trump has openly said, we need Greenland. It's not a hypothetical. Like, what a pathetic thing to say that is just some hypothetical.
the threat. This is not a hypothetical.
And that's why it's really important that allies stand firm
But it
and
doesn't
ensure
sound
that
like you are standing
discussions,
firm.
and that's because we're not giving a running commentary on that. There'll be more in the House today in general, but of course...
But you can't say Donald Trump shouldn't invade Greenland.
Diplomacy is delicate, which means we're not here to give a running commentary in the news, unfortunately, as much as that would be fantastic for viewers, and on Twitter, but it's the end results that matter, and working together with our allies and sticking to international laws is what we stand for as a country.
Yeah, we are sticking to international laws as a country, but we will not condemn the United States for breaking international law. Thank you. Because we only care about international law on principle. We don't really care about it in practice.
Okay. You're here to talk about migrant phones. You've got a new announcement today about new powers to take them. What was the idea?
Yeah, so look, I've worked against criminal gangs in the past, but also in counter-terrorism. So I've seen the difference that using these counter-terror style powers can make to getting ahead of the criminals and the terrorists, not necessarily waiting for them to act. A part of that today gives us the powers to seize phones from those that are crossing the channel on small boats, so that we can gather that intelligence, which gives us more power to go after those vile smuggling gangs and essentially save lives in the channel and reduce people crossing.
You came into power like talking about smashing the gangs. It feels like you're talking a bit less about that specific phrase, we're going to smash the gangs. Is that because it's proven to be more difficult than you were hoping?
Well, we've conducted thousands of disruptions. We've taken out hundreds of criminal gangsters, but it doesn't end there. There's no silver bullet to this, which is why you've seen the most sweeping reforms in a generation to the asylum system, which makes it less attractive to come here, easier to deport and remove people. We're bringing in counter-terror powers.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, there's a lot going on here. We've deported 50,000. We're moving people out of hotels, but there's no silver bullet. And we're working hard, day in, day out, to secure the borders and also save lives in the channel.
OK, great to have you on. Thank you very much indeed, Mike Tapp, speaking to us. Thank you.
Yep, nothing means nothing. Nobody cares about anything anymore. It's just all smoke and mirrors, especially international law. But look at this lady. This lady has some more balls. This lady has more balls than this guy. Look at that. UK Foreign Secretary has more guts than the guy that just spoke. Because they said...
The House will have seen recent comments from the United States and from Denmark regarding Greenland. let me be very clear on the UK position. Greenland is part of the Kingdom of Denmark. Our close European partners, our long-standing NATO allies, and all our countries work closely together on security issues and will always do so. The future of Greenland is a matter for the Greenlanders and Danes and no one else.
And that is what the guy should have said in that interview. That is exactly what he should have said, okay? But no, he was too cowardly. Oh, it's not for me to say. It's for the United States to do it and then somehow justify it, you know. Just justify it in reverse. Who am I to comment? Who am I to say anything? I'm just a little nobody. We're talking behind the scenes. It's all good. It's all good. And how about this? Marco Rubio just straight that does not care about the UN. Said as much. So we'll see. We'll see what country will be next. If it's gonna be Greenland, if it's gonna be Cuba, Colombia, if it's gonna be Iran, we're just gonna have to see. But there's been a few events today. There's been a whole Security Council meeting. I'm not sure if we want to watch a 3 hours of UN security meeting on. Maybe we'll watch some highlights. Hold on.
I'd like to thank Undersecretary General for Political
Let's see. Okay, let's see what the Russian Federation will say.
Mr. President, first and foremost, we wish to congratulate you on your accession to the presidency of the Security Council. And second, we wish to welcome the newly elected members of the Security Council.
Amazing. I bet we're gonna hear some profound things from the Russian side.
The beginning of this new year shocked all of those throughout the world who cherish the hope that respect for international law and non-intervention in domestic affairs of other states, as well as a reliance upon diplomacy and seeking of compromise.
Yeah, from Russia, that's just comical. That just comes off as comical coming from Russia.
Became key principles in the work of the new U.S. administration. The assault against the leader of Venezuela, compounded by the deaths of dozens of Venezuelan and Cuban citizens, in the eyes of many, has become a harbinger of a turn back to the era of lawlessness and U.S. domination by force, chaos, and lawlessness, which continues to afflict dozens of states in various regions of the world.
What a joke.
There is no and can be no justification for the crimes cynically perpetrated by the United States in Caracas. We firmly condemn the U.S. act of armed aggression against Venezuela in breach of all international legal norms. In connection with the confirmed reports about the presence of the abducted president of Venezuela, Nicolas Maduro, and his spouse in the United States, today, as we are aware, they are in New York, we call upon, corrects the Speaker, the U.S. leadership to immediately release the legitimately elected president of an independent state and his spouse. Any problems existing or conflict between the United States and Venezuela need to be resolved through dialogue. And this is precisely what is enshrined in the UN Charter. The purposes and the principles...
Well, Russia does not care about that either, so...
which a number of
hot meat cattle.
States in recent years have begun to apply selectively, depending upon the political landscape. Today, we are reaping the consequences of their recklessness and selectivity in matters related to respect for the norms of international law, which were linked to the so-called rules-based world order. Here is your rules-based world order in all of its glory, which is horrifying even the staunchest Atlanticists. Mr. President, we extend our firm solidarity with the people of Venezuela in the face of the external aggression. We firmly support and completely support the policy of the Bolivarian government, which is geared towards protection of
You should lead the way in respect international rules-based order and withdraw from Ukraine. You should be the country to set an example. Just get out of Ukraine, and you'll have you will have the moral high ground.
National interest and the sovereignty of the country. Washington's aggressive acts have already been condemned by many states and multilateral associations, including the Non-Aligned Movement, the African Union, as well as a group of friends in defense of the Charter of the United Nations. We hope that the international banditry will immediately be met with objective and comprehensive
International banditry.
assessment at the international level, with United Nations, universal mechanisms, and other multilateral formats being brought to bear. This process must not be impacted by the recognition or non-recognition by any given states or groups of states of the legitimacy of Nicolas Maduro. For this reason, unintelligible murmurings and attempts to avoid principled assessments by those who, in other circumstances, froth at the mouth and demand that others respect the UN Charter today seem particularly hypocritical and unseemly. We hope you will recognize this, and we hope that you will abandon double standards and that you will not attempt to justify such an egregious act of aggression due to a fear of angering the American global gendarme, which is attempting to once again rear its head. We are particularly appalled by the unparalleled cynicism with which Washington did not even attempt to conceal the true aims of its criminal operation, namely the establishment.
I mean, yeah, I guess they don't have to bother with doing stuff like Russia does.
Of unbridled control over Venezuela's natural resources and the assertion of their hegemonical ambitions in Latin America. In this way, Washington is generating fresh momentum for neocolonialism and for imperialism, which were repeatedly, decisively condemned and repudiated by the peoples of this region and by the global South as a whole. Distinguished colleagues, under these
Again, this comes off as so comical from Russia. This is the world that nothing means anything anymore, I guess.
It is exceedingly important for the entire international community to unite and to definitively reject the methods and tools of U.S. military foreign policy, which have been demonstrated in the case of Venezuela. This is the only way it is possible to compel Washington to revisit and to abandon their dangerous misconceptions. As we stated during previous meetings on Venezuela, the bell now tolls across the region, ringing for every country of the Western Hemisphere. The bell is ringing for all UN member states and for the future of the organization itself. Failing to hear this
What a beautiful speech.
Today is tantamount to projecting cowardice and the lack of principle, essentially blessing ongoing encroachments of international law and rejecting civilized international conduct as a whole.
Oh, come on. From Russia that invades everything that's close by? Really? Is that really where Russia is going with the statement in the UN Security Council?
Allow the United States to proclaim itself as some kind of a supreme judge, which alone bears the right to invade any country, to label culprits, to hand down and to enforce punishments, irrespective of notions of international law, sovereignty.
So what do we call the invasion of Ukraine then?
And non-intervention. Is this the world we sought to attain as we marked the 80th anniversary of the adoption of the Charter of the United Nations? When
I'm pretty sure that is exactly the world that Russia is trying to attain, yes.
all signed on to the relevant Security Council presidential statement. Is this the aim of United Nations reform, which we all advocate? Or has the United Nations and Security Council thereof, do they no longer exist? And is there need now to seek from Washington a patent rule, so to speak? And is the self-determination of every person's and their right to determine their future worthless? These are the questions that we all must address.
This guy could just stand in front of a mirror and read it out, because all of it applies to Russia. All of the things that this guy has said just applies to Russia 100%, which I find very interesting. Some self-awareness, I guess. Oh, goodness.
Today. And if this response is sincere, if it is principled, then perhaps the U.S. leadership too, which openly is asserting intention to run another country for the benefit of the United States, they will perhaps glance at their own constitution, their constitution of the United States, which begins with the words, "We the people of the United States," and will begin, in fact, to recognize the sovereignty of other states rather than deposing inconvenient regimes. Thank you.
Inconvenient regimes.
I thank the representatives of
Okay, Somalia, we don't care. We're gonna check China's reply. China, let's go.
President.
中方支持安理会就美国对委内瑞拉发动军事打击召开紧急会议。
Why is the translator for China so quiet? Like the Chinese is overpowering the English translation.
On Venezuela.
感谢迪卡洛副秘
And
书长
thanks USG
宣读
Di
古德雷
Carlo
斯
for
秘书长
reading
的通
out
报。
the briefing of the Secretary
我
General
认真听
Guterres.
取了
I
苏浩
have
人的
listened
发言，
carefully to the statements of the
欢迎委内
briefers,
瑞拉常驻
and
代
we
表
welcome to this
和其他
meeting
国
the
家代
permanent
表
representative
出席
of
会议。
Venezuela and representatives of other
1月3
countries.
日，美
On
国悍
January
然
the
对委
3rd,
内瑞拉
the
发
United
动
States
大规模
blatantly
军事打
launched
击，
large-scale military
强
strikes
行控制
against
委内瑞拉
Venezuela,
总统马杜
forcefully
罗及
seized
其夫人，
Venezuelan
并
President
移
Nicolas
送出境，
Maduro and his wife,
宣称
and
将
took them
管理
out
委
of
内
the
瑞拉，
country. It
甚
claimed
至不排
that
除
it will
实
run
施第二
Venezuela
轮
and even
规模更
didn't
大的
rule out
军事
launching
行
a
动。
second round of military operations
中
on
方
an
对美
even
方
larger
的单边
scale.
Yeah.
非法
China
霸
is
凌行
deeply
径
shocked
深表震
by
惊，
and strongly
予以
condemns
强
the
烈谴责。
unilateral
And also, the US has not ruled out a long-term, occupation.
illegal and bullying acts of the
一段时间
U.S.
以来，
For some
国际社
time
会
now,
多次
the
对美
international
方针
community
对
has
委内瑞拉
repeatedly
的制
expressed
裁封
grave
锁
concern
和武
over
力
the
威胁
U.S.
表示
sanctions,
强烈担
blockade,
忧。
and threats of force against
安理会召
Venezuela.
开2次
The
紧急
Council
会议，
convened 2 emergency
古特雷
meetings,
斯秘书长、
during which
广大安理会
Secretary
成
General
员、
Guterres,
地区
many
国家
Council
和域外
members,
国家
and countries
一致
in the
呼吁
region and
遵
beyond
守联合国宪章
unanimously called
和
for
国际
abiding
法，
by the UN Charter
保持
and the
冷静
international
克制，
law, maintaining
和
calm
平
and
解决争端，
restraint, resolving
推动局
disputes
势降级。
peacefully.
So China is also, in other words, condemning the United States. Oh, I want to hear the United States. This one should be interesting. The culprit.
lasting resolution to the situation.
Yes.
And I particularly want to thank you, and thank you,
States.
All right, let's listen.
Mr. President, thank you for chairing. And I particularly want to thank you, Mr. Freitas, for your briefing. And I'll point out that Mr. Freitas is in exile, having fled the regime. Thank you for your courage, and thank you for shedding a light on the true
Look at the face.
atrocities of the illegitimate Maduro regime. This past weekend, colleagues, the United States successfully carried out a surgical law enforcement operation.
An invasion.
Facilitated by the U.S. military against 2 indicted fugitives.
President and his wife, yeah, we know. Also, no Congress approval.
Of American justice, narco-terrorist Nicolas Maduro and Celia Flores. Colleagues, Nicolas Maduro is responsible for attacks on the people of the United States for
Yeah, because of the cartels that have infiltrated all of the cities in the United States. We know. We know, of course.
destabilizing the Western Hemisphere and illegitimately repressing the people of Venezuela.
Wait, can you legitimately repress people? Hold on. Did he just say illegitimately repressing the people of Venezuela? As if it was some scenario in which you could legitimately repress the people of your country? That is... I'm noting this wording.
Secretary Rubio has said there is no war against Venezuela or its people. We are not occupying a country.
Yes, you are. If you cripple the government, as Trump has said, Venezuela is a dead country. If we enter with your military and kidnap the president and say, we are going to run the country now, then yes, that is invasion. And if you also add, we are not afraid of boots on the ground, then I'm sorry, we are talking about an occupation. You cannot say that there's no occupation if you say that you're going to be running the country.
This was a law enforcement operation.
It's not a full-scale invasion. It's just a special military operation.
In furtherance of lawful indictments that have existed for decades. The United States arrested a narco-trafficker who is now going to stand trial in the United States in accordance with the rule
Yeah, the United States had no jurisdiction in Venezuela.
of law for the crimes he's committed against our people for 15 years. A similar action was taken in 1989 against Manuel Noriega. He was arrested, indicted, convicted in a court of law, served in prison in the United States and in Panama, and the Panamanian people, the American people, are safer for it. And undeniably, the region was more stable. This law enforcement action
Invasion
was directed consistent with the President of the United States' responsibility as Commander-in-Chief to protect Americans at home and abroad against a fugitive who is directly responsible for narcoterrorism that has killed hundreds of thousands of Americans and created destabilizing violence throughout our hemisphere. Nicolas Maduro and his co-defendant, Celia Flores, have been transferred here to the United States to stand trial for their crimes. Maduro was indicted by a grand jury in the Southern District of New York and faces very serious criminal charges for his involvement in a wide-ranging conspiracy to conduct narcoterrorism, to traffic cocaine and other drugs.
And what if the court finds him innocent? What then? They're just gonna return him to Venezuela and pretend nothing ever happened? Like, imagine a scenario in which a trial takes place and Maduro wins. What then? What happens then? What's the scenario? Okay? Answer me this one.
And conducting international weapons trafficking. The overwhelming evidence of his crimes will be presented openly in U.S. court proceedings. Colleagues, Maduro is not just an indicted drug trafficker. He was an illegitimate so-called president.
Listen, I'm just throwing out ideas. Who's gonna be the anarcho gangster from Greenland, though? Like, we already know that Cuba's justification, the justification for future invasion of Cuba is that it controls Venezuela. We already know that, but what about Greenland?
President. He was not a head of state.
Iran, the United States says that it wants to help the protesters.
For years, Maduro and his cronies have manipulated Venezuela's electoral system to maintain their illegitimate grip on power. In fact, just 2 years ago in 2024, a UN panel of experts report found that the election in that year was absolutely and completely a farce and fell well short of the most basic transparency and integrity measures essential to upholding credible elections. If the UN and the United Nations in this body confers legitimacy on an illegitimate narco-terrorist and the same treatment in this charter of a democratically elected president or head of state, what kind of organization is this?
Yeah, the United States should just be invade any place it wants at its leisure. Of course.
We should note that over 50 countries, many nations, including the European Union, including a number of Latin American countries in the region, and of course the United States, again, over 50 countries rejected the legitimacy of Maduro's re-election following the disputed 2024 elections and do not recognize him as Venezuela's legitimately elected president.
Okay. How does that give the United States the legitimacy to enter, invade, to say that it will run the Venezuela now, to not allow the opposition leader to enter and do anything? How does that follow?
Maduro unlawfully refused to peacefully cede power after the...
Unlawfully refused? Was there an option for him to lawfully refuse?
Venezuelan people voted him out of office in the 2024 election. So therefore, Maduro was a fugitive from justice. He is the head of a vicious foreign terrorist organization.
No evidence for that has been presented, by the way.
Cartel de los Soles. This regime-sponsored...
No evidence of him being the head of that cartel has been presented today.
...enterprise,
as far as I know,
with and relies on other vicious criminal organizations, namely Tren de Aragua. Again,
I'm going to consult the AI on this. Has the US presented any evidence of Maduro being a cartel leader? January 20th, following the capture, special forces. The Department of Justice unsealed a superseding indictment that significantly modified its previous claims about Maduro's role as a cartel leader. Okay. While the US continues to pursue serious narco-terrorism and drug trafficking charges, it has recently moved away from depicting Maduro as the head of a formal monolithic drug cartel. Well. From cartel leader to patronage system. Okay, so the US officially has moved away from that. I see how it is. I guess this guy has not gotten the memo yet.
Among others, to carry out its objective of using illegal narcotics as a weapon against the United States. And for its part, Tren de Aragua is a designated foreign terrorist organization with thousands of members, many of whom have unlawfully infiltrated the United States and are conducting irregular warfare and undertaking hostile actions against the American people and against the United States. It's terrorizing criminals commit brutal crimes, including murders, kidnappings, extortions.
Yeah, I just cannot take any of this seriously. Because any kind of drug getting into the US equals Venezuela murdering United States citizens. The Venezuelan gangs, as we've learned, have infiltrated all but all cities in the United States, which forced Trump's hand to enter with the military. And it's just incredible. No evidence has been presented for Maduro being some kind of a gang leader. In fact, the United States has moved away from that stance. And it's just all smoke and mirrors.
And human, drug, and weapons trafficking. This administration, President Trump, will not stand for it. In fact, in March of 2025, President Trump declared that Tren de Aragua quote, Tren de Aragua is undertaking hostile actions and conducting irregular warfare against the territory of the United States, both directly and...
Yeah, I don't care about what Trump declares. Trump declared he would end Ukraine in 24 hours. The war, I mean, not the country.
...the direction, clandestine or otherwise, of the Maduro regime in Venezuela. Maduro and his cronies have partnered with some of the most violent and prolific drug traffickers and narco-terrorists in the world for decades, facilitating the flood of...
I think we get the gist. It's all the same. Let me see. Denmark. I'm interested in what Denmark has to say. I'm really interested in what Denmark has to say about
Denmark
this.
joins the Secretary General in expressing deep concern over the evolving situation in Venezuela. Since this council met to discuss the situation 2 weeks ago, we have seen a drastic escalation, culminating in a large-scale military operation on January 3rd. At our last meeting, Denmark urged all actors to strictly adhere to international law and to de-escalate tensions and exercise the necessary restraint. Today, we echo the Secretary General in his concern regarding the worrying implications of this military action. Independent of the situation in Venezuela, these developments constitute a dangerous precedent. International law and the UN Charter, as a pillar of the international security architecture, must be respected by all states. Denmark recalls the foundation...
Yeah, Denmark is especially nervous about Trump doing something like this, isn't it? I would think that also Cuba would be, and Iran. I like that I can hear what Denmark has to say about this.
The principle of international law that forbids states from threatening or using force against another state's territorial integrity and political independence. This imperative is enshrined in Article 2, Paragraph 4 of the UN Charter. Members of the UN Security Council have a special responsibility to uphold these principles. The principles of sovereignty, political independence, and territorial integrity must be respected. The inviolability of borders is not...
Would be interesting to also hear from Cuba, the next target.
...for negotiation. These are universal, sacrosanct principles enshrined in international law. They apply everywhere. Mr. President, once again, Denmark calls on all parties to urgently de-escalate tensions that could threaten peace and stability in the region and beyond. International disputes should be settled by peaceful means, as stated in the UN Charter.
Well, we can forget about it. In fact, the US is not excluding using military against Greenland.
We further call on all parties to exercise maximum restraint and to engage in dialogue and diplomacy. Denmark takes note of official statements from the United States government stating that a military...
We already listened to Russia. You were not here. We already listened to Russia. It was a bunch of hypocritical bullshit about international law, standards, decency, etc. All the things that Russia could just take a mirror and, you know.
Operations.
Yeah, we've already listened to Russia. We've listened to Russia. We've listened to the United States. We've listened to one more. To Denmark. We're listening to Denmark now. We'll listen a bit to China as well, because I'm interested in China's statement as well.
Are to combat drug trafficking and stem the illicit flow of illegal narcotics. Denmark shares the priority of combating organized crime and drug trafficking, while reiterating that counter-narcotic efforts, as all other efforts, must be conducted in strict accordance with international law including the fundamental rules and principles of the UN Charter. Mr. President, against this backdrop, Denmark wishes to recall our solidarity with the people of Venezuela. Denmark does not recognize Nicolas Maduro as the legitimate president of Venezuela, following the lack of transparency and integrity in the 2020.
Yeah, does that mean that the US has just a carte blanche to invade, even if the president was illegitimate?
24 presidential elections, which failed to meet basic democratic standards. In Maduro's attempts to cling to power, his authoritarian regime grew increasingly oppressive. His regime bears responsibility for widespread and systematic violations of human rights against his fellow citizens, and he should be held accountable. The victims of the Maduro regime's alleged crimes against humanity have to be heard. The Venezuelan people have a right to democracy and self-determination exercised through peaceful, inclusive, and credible democratic processes.
And also, the Venezuelan people have a right not to be exploited by the United States, I believe.
Free from fear of political persecution, intimidation, or repression, and external political interference. This includes the rights of Venezuelans alone to determine their political, economic, and social future, without coercion, pressure, or manipulation by
From the United States.
external actors. No state should seek to influence political outcomes in Venezuela through the use or threat of force or through other means inconsistent with international law. Venezuela's future can be decided only by the Venezuelans. We call on all parties and stakeholders to come together for a negotiated and peaceful transition to democratic rule in a process led by and owned by Venezuelans. At this critical and uncertain time, it is imperative that all parties fully respect human rights and international law. Denmark remains
Well,
committed
the United States already does not care about international law, so that ship has sailed.
to supporting Venezuela and the aspirations of its people on its path to lasting political stability. I thank you.
Well, that's it. That's all the statements that I'm interested in. Cuba probably condemns it as well, so that's a thing. I guess that's it when it comes to this. Okay, I've streamed for 3 hours, 30 minutes. I'm getting a bit tired. I'm going to have to prepare a bunch of stuff because I'm preparing a big shake-up. I'm preparing a big move, shake, and all that stuff. I'm going to try to finalize it today. You're gonna be in for a surprise. I guess it's not that big of a surprise since I've already painstakingly explained what I'm doing, but you're gonna get what you deserve. Right? So look forward to it, and I will see you when everything's ready and I can, all right? I don't deserve much. You deserve everything. Okay. I'm going to see you soon. I am going to raid you into... into someone. Hold on. I have to raid you. It's my duty. It's my duty to raid you. Who do I raid you to? Tell me, please. Galactic News Network. There you go. Bye-bye. See you.